I hope, I will say that very friendly like, I hope that you will be able to see the cockpit. I'm going to turn on my chat, and I need my viewers that, with vision to let me know if you can see the cockpit. Now, right now, you're not going to because it's dark. I don't got the lights on yet. Because the lights went out in Texas. No, I'm kidding. I got my friend Josh up here with us. Isn't that true though, Josh? Didn't the lights go out in Texas? That's what that song says. It's the night the lights went out in Texas. So just going by what it said. That's all. I got hotkeys that I made for. I need to look. I think I made hotkeys for all the lights for the 737, I believe. It was Control 1 through 9, I believe. And then I did like Alt 1 through 6 or something. Let me see. Yeah, I heard something click when I did Control 5. Nothing on that one.
Yeah, that's the Control 5 is the Morse code sound whenever you approach a VOR.
Oh, so maybe I did Control Shift and then the numbers.
Maybe.
Yep, there's anti-collision lights. Logo lights. Taxi light, we'll turn that off. We don't need that. We don't need my landing lights on right now. Position light, that's my strobe light.
Alright, man, I think I'm gonna head out, so
Wing lights. Alright, Josh. Take care, my friend, and we'll talk to you tomorrow, buddy.
Yep, see ya.
I want cabin only. Cabin only, please. Was it? No. Well. My anti-collision light. I need the cockpit light. There's my wing lights. Y'all tell me if you can see the cockpit on. Alright, waiting on new messages. Let me see here. What if I do... No, I don't think so. There's my wheel well light. Well, we'll leave them on. Wing lights, we'll leave them on. Anti-collision, leave that on. I think it's landing lights. No, that didn't do nothing. Nothing. Okay. Well, they'll come on in a minute anyway, so let's just go ahead and... I got to load first officer. First officer, we got our flight plan downloaded. This is set, so now preferences. Alright, 3 left. $17L for our landing tonight. And there we go. Now let's open the cockpit door. And now he's going to program our stuff. I'll be with you guys in 1 minute. Hold on. Alright, we got all kinds of lights coming on. Oh gosh. That's right, I can control my lights another way. So I can brighten it. Let's see something here. Dome lights. Here. Okay, there's bright. I want to see. There's our dome lights. I hope you guys can see that, because I can definitely see it on my end, and it is bright dome lights. Alright, sister of mine, where are you at? Oxygen is 66%. Just letting my co-pilot here get my stuff set up here. Let's take a look at the flight plan real quick. So we're leaving from 03 left. Miggy 2 to SL Slop. Miggy 2 to Slop. So 3 left to Miggy 2 Slop. That is going to be our SID. Alright, I can program CDU now. Here we go. We're good there. KDTW. I believe that's right. There we go. Yes. We'll go to root. And then we're going to do Alt A after I look here. There it is, Detroit to Calgary. Alright, looks good. Alt A. Departing from Detroit, so left's off 1. We're going to be taking off from 3 left, so we're going to do right's off 1 to select the runway. Was it Miggy 2? Yes. So that's off 4 for Miggy 2. Now I'm looking for a slap. There it is. SLAAP. Slap. So that's off 4. So our transition is going to be SLAAP. From Miggy 2. I'm going to execute with Alt E. And that takes care of our departure. Going to hit right off 6. That's going to take us back to the route page. Alright, now I'm going to do Alt A again. I'm going to do it twice. Well, no, once. Alt A. And then writes off 2 for our arrival airport. Okay. And there's 17 out. I believe that's going to be our... $17 left, yes. So writes off 2. Ebgal 6. So let's off 3 for Ebgal. What is our transition? Ebgal to Ebgal 6. Let's see, is there another? I guess we'll go to this Etlum and see how that does. I mean, I don't know. I don't know on that yet. Let's do it. Execute. Now we're going to the leg page. So 036 for the heading. So left bracket shift H will bring up my heading box. I'm going to put in 3, 6. Okay, so there's our heading. Altitude is going to be 32,000. Left bracket shift A. There's 32,000. And for our speed, I always put a higher speed. If it changes it, then that's fine, but I always go ahead and put in 200 or 240, either one. Okay, so we got that in. Alright, dig grader. We'll go to this might give me an error. I'm kind of in a jam here. Now I'm going through my legs to check for route discontinuities. We're going to be flying over a little bit of water. There's a route discontinuity. So what I do is, the route discontinuity is on the first line. So I go down and I'll do here where it says Etlum. I'm going to select that with this left soft 2. So basically what I'm doing is I'm going to take that line and move it up to the route discontinuity. Up here at 1 where it says route discontinuity. So I'm going to select left soft 2, move it up to left soft 1. Execute it. And ta-da! And there it is. And now this is a very high runway. The localizer is at 6,500A. I'm going to leave that 6,500A because this is a higher runway and I don't want to come in too hard or too fast. So I want it to follow that rule. So I'm going to leave that on this one. Normal runways, I'd take that away. Alright, we're going to leave the vector because we're going on VATSIM here shortly. And what I mean by VATSIM is the live ATC. Okay, we're going on live ATC and we're going to, you know, if we get controllers, we'll deal with that. If we don't, then we won't. You know what I'm saying. You feel me? Alright. So, everything looks good. If I was to do a go-around, this last page is the rules that I had to follow. So, I'm doing a go-around. I'm not going to land, so I'm going to pass the runway. I got to go up to 4,100 at 165 degrees. That's the heading. And then I'm going to be going up to 7,000. Which I'm going to be holding at 7,000. Okay, so everything looks good there. I'm going to go to init ref. 5 degrees for V1. 153 knots. VR 155. And V2 163 knots. CG trim. All right. 5.69. Okay, we're good there. Go back to our leg page. All right. I'm going to go over to Forms 1 window here. I want to make sure this guy is done. At the bottom it says ZFW. That's telling me that my co-pilot's ready to move on to the next step. So we're going to pre-flight checklist. Let's do it. Checklist is complete. We can shut the door. Door 1 is closed. Now my co-pilot is going to get things set up for the before start flow. Alright. Well, as I can see, I'm not seeing no messages coming through. I've got them on. We might not have, it might be late. You know, it's late. Open YouTube.
Loading videos. Loading mixed and colon. Now explore menu. Your account. Search. Search field. Cap B. Cap V. V I I V V I V V I sailing P P I I F L P P delete P O O Y T T S S search. Cap. 31 seconds comic input. Go to channel action menu. Learn more. BVI pilots, 66 system. Current setting is unsubscribe. Data streaming. Live call heading to Calgary from Detroit to the B7. BVI pilots, live video player. Current setting is unsubscribe.
Alright, let's see.
Heading to Calgary from Detroit to the B7. BVI pilots, live video clip. Tap to zoom close. Tap to clip. Live chat. Expand panel to the full screen. Selected. Live. Track position. Next video. Forward test house. Rewind. Previous video. More actions. Options. Cast. Autoplay is elapsed video. Autoplay is off. Elapsed video player. Elapsed autoplay is off. Autoplay is off. Sounds. Punctuation. Audio that is making right words. Characters. Word. Audio player. Is. Cast. Action. Word. Read. On. Next track. Selected. Full screen. Expand. Live chat. Clip. Button tap to source. Close. Top chat. 1. BVI pilots comment. Welcome to learn more. Add reaction. Chat messaging. Send. Send. Dimmed. Button chat. BVI pilots. Picture item. Picture displayed. Video. Mail. 137. 251. Mail. 137.
Alright. So we're good there. We are live. We're good there. Alrighty. Well, it's late. I understand people don't show up this late. I get it. Alright. Let's see here. I've been telling... the reason I'm going through saying what I'm doing, that way hopefully someone might need a kind of a, you know, something to follow on what to do. I ought to do more tutorials. I think I do okay on them. But Steven, how are you, my friend? Thanks for dropping in. Steven, can you do me a favor? I can't remember, my friend, if you're sighted or not. If not, I apologize. But if you are, can you see my cockpit? Okay. Are you able to see it? I can't remember, and forgive me if I know maybe you've already told me this, and I'm just slipping. I just want to make sure that I'm on the good here as far as, because sometimes my cockpit doesn't show because of OBS. Oh, okay, cool deal, man. I appreciate you dropping in to check out the. It's kind of late. I'm like, man, I got no viewers, but it's late and I'm not a professional, and I could do a lot. Probably, maybe do better on some of my, like, the way my page look. I don't know. It's a lot of work. Yeah. Like that right there, right? The thing is, now when I tab, like I got to tab over to another window, I'll show you what I mean here. So we did the before start flow. Now I got to do a before start checklist, and I'll have to tab over to here, which it doesn't like to read that. Let me go down, form 1. No. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Fuel is started. This fuel might be wrong. I need to check my fuel on my flight plan here. Oh, I know what you're. Okay, I know. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let me think on that a second, because I think there's a way I can do it without being where I can't see the actual square up there. Let me think about that for a minute. Let me see. Is there a way I can do it? How can I do full screen? I was thinking there's a hotkey. Yeah, I need to. I'll tell you what I'll do is when I start my pushback here in a minute, I will I will look up that hotkey real quick. Actually, I could do it on my phone probably. Let's see if I can look it up real quick. What is the maximize window hotkey for Prepar P3D?
Okay, I found this on the web for what is the maximize window hotkey for Prepar P3D. Check it out.
Come on.
The Windows 10 keyboard shortcuts you need to know -kim command show full results. The maximize a window from the keyboard shortcuts in Windows websites heading. Keyboard shortcuts in Windows Microsoft support Windows logo key plus L middle dot lock your PC or switch accounts period semicolon Windows logo maximize
No.
window from the keyboard
What is the maximize window hotkey for the P3D simulator?
Okay.
Oh.
I found this.
Okay. And then, if you don't mind, Steven, is there a way, like, if that causes me any type of interference, is it opposite to bring it back down? Like, Windows down arrow, maybe? Is that what that does? Okay, what'd that do, if you don't mind? Did that make it better? Hey, I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm going to check the fuel real quick before I start my pushback, because I feel like... Okay, block fuel, 34,133. So, Okay, we're going to leave it at what it's at. I think we're going to be okay there. Everything else looks good. Cost index is 3. All that looked good through the CDU, so we're going to leave that there. Steven, does it go back to a maximized window when I alt-tab back, or do I got to do it again? By the way, that helps me out a lot, my friend. Thank you for telling me that. Okay, cool, man. I appreciate that. I can't remember you. Yeah, you fly, right, Steven? Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Very good. Wasn't you the one that you do ATC out of Indianapolis? Was that you? That's right, you do Indianapolis. Now that I've got my stuff working right, I'll finally be able to do a flight, and hopefully I can catch you next time you're out there at Indianapolis. Now that I got everything how can I reach you? Can I give you my email? Would you mind if I put my email in chat? Would you email me or put in chat how I can contact you? Is that okay? If you could email me there, 737flights@gmail.com, or give me your Twitter name. I know you did before, but I was having screen reader problems and it didn't copy it. And I'll be doing another Indianapolis flight tomorrow, as a matter of fact. I'm going to be leaving out of Indianapolis. Well, let me rephrase that. I'm going to be coming from where I'm going to Calgary right now, but then I'm going to go down. Ooh, let me copy that. This is good stuff, man. Where is what is KEVV? That's a different one. I'll have to check that one out. Alright, so okay guys, we are ready to do this. I'll load FS Airlines in a minute. Let's go ahead and checklist was good. Let's go ahead and do our oh, okay. Alright, let's do this checklist here again. Okay, otherwise, yeah, if you're on Twitter or something like that, I can message you too and try to reach out to you when I'm going to be doing a flight. I can tell you tomorrow I got to return from Calgary. I got to come back to Indianapolis tomorrow. That's a flight that I have to do. I've got to do that one for an airline that I fly for. So I'll be coming into Indy tomorrow, and then I'm going to be taking some cargo from Indianapolis down to I have to look. I think it's Nashville, I believe. I feel you, brother. I used to. We've got Twitter, but I just get so much junk through it. It's just like, man, I had to turn the notifications off. I get all these spam things about stuff that has nothing to do with flying at all. So, all right. So I think we're good here, you guys. I think we're gonna try to do, if GSX will behave, push back. Sometimes when I do it, it's like it does that, and it'll come in. See, right here, handling by Frontier Airlines. Now, hopefully, the jet or the tug will actually come over and grab me. Sometimes it doesn't. And I just got to go ahead and use first officer and push back with first officer. But next week, you guys don't want to miss it. I'm excited. I'm going to be buying the 737 for 2020. And I'm excited because...
Hello, Captain.
Aha.
We're ready for pushback.
The accessibility is there now. So... Okay, so that
Departure
would
check
be...
completed.
I'm trying
Bypass pin
to figure out
inserted.
what that would be. I think that's like 6 hours ahead of Eastern, I think. I'll have to look at it, but I'll figure out what that is. I'll definitely be flying on Tuesday because, yeah, I'll be flying on 2020 as well. So I'm excited about that. Pretty excited. Now here is the thing that gets me sometimes. If you want to ask me what kind of pushback, with me being low vision, I don't really know if I should do left, nose right, or straight pushback. Any tips on that, Steven? Like when I'm in a situation where, like right here, it says, you know, what kind of push, you know, do I want to put my nose left, nose right, or straight back? And sometimes I don't know. Like I don't know, and I just guess. Like, okay, we'll do straight back. Maybe that'll work. Not bump into a building. I don't know. There's probably not a way to really know that. Unless ATC was on, and you could ask him, I guess. You could say, hey, you know, I need to push back, but can you tell me what direction that would be appropriate? Did it actually just time out on me? It did. GSX just went. Come on. We're just going to do straight back.
Locking gear.
Steven on the up and up. How's life, my friend? How's the simming world treating you, buddy?
Release parking brakes.
I'll tell you one thing. I really appreciate your support.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Is that what is an OTS? Is that is that one of the tests or something? Oh, okay. Ground crew from cockpit. Start engines. I tell you what I've been wanting to do. I got a couple. I know like two other people that are blind that do control. They don't do like, they do just the ground, where they're not having to navigate traffic, you know, in the air. And I've been wanting to do that, but either it's hard to find when they're looking for ground controllers, or my app is just not getting submitted. But
Set parking brakes.
I've been wanting to try it out and control ground somewhere, but
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
alright, we're just waiting for engines to verify here. But yeah, Steven, I really appreciate your support. I meant to tell you that one day, and I was having connection problems. And I was going to come up and fly an Indy with you. Or, you know, and you being a controller. And I was going to go up there and remind you that I appreciate your support when I'm flying. Because you always, you know, you're respectful, and you don't act like a troll like some people do. And yeah, I need to ask my friend what it is they do, because my friend Declan, he controls, and their guy controls, but he doesn't do anything that's real visual. So I don't know what spot they do, but it's I think the software might. I think the reason they can do ground is it ground that gives you clearance to take off. That's what they do.
Unlocking gear.
And with the program that we got, they can, you know, they can see where the airplanes are. Like, they give you the gates to, or runways to move to, or for takeoff. I don't know. I need to ask them which part they do. Obviously, I don't want to do anything that would make it dangerous for, you know, pilots. But it'd be cool to be involved in the ATC side. But I also understand the safety of it too.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
And that's cool, you guys. The program that we're using with TFM, now I'm able to reposition with that program. We'll be talking about that on the sneak peek on Tuesday evening. We've got a video that we're doing covering TFM with P3D and also 2020. We'll be doing that sometime on Tuesday. What are we doing here? Oh. My bad. Okay. Sometimes they don't do the afterflow, and I don't think they did. Oh, yeah, they did. Afterflow was done. Okay, after start flow was done. Alright, so we're going to do our taxi checklist. Alright, flight controls, yoke left, yoke right, back, and forward. Now we can reposition to runway 3 left. I want to verify that. Oh. Yeah, 3 left. So we're going to be doing Oh, wrong button. Alrighty. From the airport code. Now I'm going to hit enter here. There's one little buggy to pause it. I just have to unpause it. There we go, and I can verify by doing right bracket shift C. 3 left at KDTW. Up to on b739 tonight, I would obviously not just jump out there like that. We're gonna load the FS Airlines real quick. Gotta have that going. Fly. Fuel up. Fly. Stabilization trim is good. Alright, now grab my yoke here. Make sure we're good on everything. Okay. Parking brake off. Now this is obviously at this point, you guys, you would, once you are given clearance to your runway and you do your callback, then you would take off. And I always say, once I'm clear of the runway, I always announce that I'm clear of that runway. I don't know if that's something that I should be doing. I've never been told not to, but I'm always looking to do better, to improve the way that I fly, especially when I'm on VAT Sim, because listen, you know, the fact of it is, ATC controllers, even though this is a sim, now I've heard people say this before, well, it's just a sim. Well, no, it's not just a sim. People practice, you know, in the real world on these sims, on both sides, ATC side and flying side. I mean, it you know, people take it serious. I take flying seriously. I mean, obviously I'm visually impaired. I'm not out flying real planes every day. I would love to. Maybe one day with technology I'll be able to, who knows. But I respect everything that ATC does. And I just encourage other people to do the same thing, because, you know, all the ATC controllers on VAT Sim, they want to see you fly. That's why anytime that I've had a problem in the beginning, like this is when I first started flying, I would say, hey, you know, I'm having a problem here. I'm going to go ahead and disconnect, because I felt like I'd be jamming them up, right? And they'd come back and say, well, you know, we don't want to see you disconnect. Can we, is there something we can do to help you out? You know, that's what they do. One of my viewers here, he's an ATC controller, and I think he would agree. He would say, yeah, you know, yeah, exactly. And some people's like that, unfortunately. And me, guys, I'm still learning a lot. You know, I'm not perfect on ATC. Sometimes I mess up on the callback. I might hear something wrong. But the one thing that I don't like to do, I don't like to make an ATC controller do a repeat, like 3 or 4 times. I was watching a flight the other night, and literally this girl was flying, and she asked the ATC controller for a repeat like 4 times, you guys. 4 times. I would never let it go that far. If I didn't get it the second time, I would ask for a oh my gosh, help me out here, Steven. A DPC? Departure. I might be saying that. I'm probably assaulting the correct initials for that. But I would ask. And that's your, it stands for, okay, pre-departure clearance, PDC. Okay, not okay, PDC, my bad. Pre-departure clearance, I would ask for that. And sometimes they can do that. Now, some places don't, but don't make an ATC controller repeat themselves 4 or 5 times, you guys. I would think it would be very frustrating. You know, and I understand sometimes it's hard to understand what some are saying because maybe of static or volume, or maybe they got an accent and you're having a hard time. Right. And just like Steven said, not all can do PDCs. You know, if the controller, you know, doesn't want to do the PDCs and wants it to be, you know, look, we're not doing PDCs here. You got to follow that. You got to follow that rule and respect it, man. I mean, like, that, all these guys just they want you to learn. I've had some controller just been kind of rough with me, but not in a mean way. It was constructive. You got to understand constructive and not personal. They don't do it personal. They don't make it personal. They make it constructive. And I respect that. Alright, I'm blabbing here. Let's get in the air here and I'll talk some more. Burning fuel, man. Okay, parking brake is off. Alright, so we're going to hopefully be able to do this and it stay lined up. All that good stuff. Come on, baby. Eighty knots check. We doing V1.
V1, rotate.
V2.
Just slowly climbing. Keeping my nose up. Autopilot is on. Alright, we're going to do after takeoff checklist. Landing gear is up, flaps are in. Engine 1 to auto. Engine 2 is to auto. Landing lights retracted. Auto brake is off. How'd that takeoff look there, Steven? That look decent? I thought I did pretty good on that one. Steven, guys, is, like I said, he does ATC. I'm going to go over that with you guys again. If you fly on VATSIM, hey, that's cool that you're showing me support, man. I appreciate that. Okay, guys, so if you're flying on VATSIM, here's some airports you can go to. There's Kind, K-I-N-D, Louisville, Kentucky, KSDF, KEVV, Kilo Echo Victor Victor, KLEX, Kilo Lima Echo X-Ray, KCRW, so Kilo Charlie Romeo Whiskey, KCMH, Kilo Charlie Mike Hotel, and Kilo Delta Alpha Yankee. Those are the airports that my friend Steven here does ATC at. And yeah, you're flying over there and you hear someone doing ATC, maybe it'll be Steven. You never know. If it is, you tell him John sent you that way. Oh, KCVG, okay. Here's the cool thing, Steven, and I can't wait, is with 2020, we're able to fly some of the small planes. Oh wow, you guys, he said he's got the most controlling hours in the last couple months. That's awesome, man. But this guy has, guys, as an ATC controller, when he's not controlling and he sees me flying, he always pops in to show his support to me, and I'm super, grateful for that, thankful. I mean, he's playing Modern Warfare right now, but he's still watching me fly, showing that support. And I don't know, it means a lot to me. I like the support when you guys are here watching. I'm not perfect. I mess up when flying sometimes, but I learn from it. Like Steven said, it's about learning, and some people don't want to learn, but if you're going to be a decent simmer, a pilot in the simming world, you gotta learn. Gotta learn, you guys. We're at 9,000 feet. We're climbing at 2871 feet per minute. We're going to be climbing up to flight level 320. That is 32,000 feet. 320. Time until descent. Alright, let's check that out. Let me exit that. Alright, Stephen, I copied your... There we go, I copied that information there. Alright. Alright, good deal. We're on track here. Good deal. Wind is 270 at 22 knots. Wind gust is at 0 knots. We are currently burning 7,190 pounds of fuel per engine on the hour. 14,225 total. Now, once we get up to cruise altitude, that's going to drop down drastically. Probably about between 4,000 and 6,000 pounds per engine. That's a rough guesstimate. We're almost to our transition altitude, which is 180. 18,000. $2,000 to go, my friends. 2,000. See, I made hotkeys for all these lights, but that's my anti-collision light. We don't want to turn that off. Position light steady, navigation on. Whoop. We don't want our landing lights on. That's our taxi light. I wonder what the logo light is, Steven. Do you know exactly when it says logo lights? Is that the light that's like on the inside, like above the, you know, like when you're sitting down, you look up and you see that light right there at the galley, and the kind of like that sign at the top there. I'm not sure what the logo light is actually. Oh, okay. Let me find, hold on guys, I gotta find what I'm looking for here. Dome lights. Dome lights are off. Let's... Did that make a difference, Stephen, with the dome lights? I put it on bright. So here's bright. And then I'm going to show you, that's bright on the dome lights. And then if I go from bright to dim, can you tell a difference visually? Oh, you're on a game right now. Never mind. I forgot you're playing your Modern Warfare. All this stuff, you guys, over here. Okay. The developer of TFM has put together every one of these panels that you see. Like right now I'm on dome lights. Yeah, so I got 3 options. Do I got an off option? Yeah, so we got off, dim, or bright. And here is off. Does that make everything dark in the, if you don't mind me asking, Steven, does that make everything dark in the cockpit, or can you still see like the, well, if I'm on the right view, I guess you can still see like the lights on the panels, maybe. I don't know what all lights are, because now I got the dome light off, but I'm not sure if that makes it like complete black. Okay, let's do that. Let's go back to, okay, there's dim. I could tell bright seemed like it was quite a bit brighter, I believe. But yeah, guys, Steven's a good guy. He's Steven said for Christmas he's going to buy me all the PMDG airplanes for 2020. Isn't that so nice of him, you guys? No, I'm just kidding, dude. He's like, bull crap, I ain't buying you nothing, homie. Oh, crap. You're probably thinking this guy lost his mind. Buying him the airplane. The hell out of here. Oh, man. Let's check our altitude, you guys. We're at 24,410. We've got
Traffic.
that's AI traffic, guys. I'm not going to worry about that. It's not real traffic. If it had been,
Descend.
they had better tell me that. You know, there's I would hope that pilot would be communicating with me, let me
Clear
know.
of conflict.
Clear of conflict. Wow. Guys, I've never heard that before. But it scared the shit out of me. Crap. Right now it says 3 hours until descent. That'll change more once we get to cruise altitude. It'll be about 2 hours, maybe hour and a half. Unless I can really get some good tailwind. Steven, send me some tailwind, will you? Give me about, I don't know, give me about 40 knots of tailwind back there. That'd make my life a little smoother on the flight. I'd like to remind anyone else, if you're watching this video at another time when Steven's gonna blow on the tail. I hear you, man. Guys, if you're not watching this during the live stream, you're watching it another time, that's okay too. You know, every view counts, and all your all support is greatly appreciated. I would like to remind you, though, if you've not subscribed to the channel yet, maybe you're watching the 737 flights. That's also live right now, and you're watching BVI Pilots, which is also live. These are 2 different channels that we run, and then of course we're on Twitch TV as well. You can find us on Twitch TV by going to twitch.tv/BVI Pilots. You'll find us there. YouTube, obviously, you can punch in BVI Pilots. Once we get enough subscribers on the BVI Pilots, I can customize the channel name, and I'm looking forward to that. But we got a ways to go. We're at 66 subscribers. I was hoping to reach 100 by the end of this month, but guys, unfortunately that's not going to happen. I'm going to have to raise the goal again, I guess, and say, hey, let's try for 100 by the end of November. Eventually we'll get there. It takes time, you know. I enjoy it either way. Even if I got 1 viewer or 20 viewers, I enjoy it the same. I appreciate it the same. And but if you're new and you've not subscribed yet, tap on that subscribe button and join us here at BVI Pilots. Unless you're watching through 737 Flights, you can subscribe there as well. I encourage you to go over to 737 Flights and subscribe to that channel as well if you would like. And then of course, give us a thumbs up. That stuff makes a difference on YouTube. If you're watching through Twitch, follow us, share it. It all makes a difference. It really is. You're right, Steven. You're 100% right on that, man. I had other channels, and the most I've ever had on a channel was 1,000 subscribers. And guys, I'm gonna tell you what, it took some hard work to get that. Do I think I can get 1,000 on BVI Pilots? Yeah, I do think so, but it's gonna take a while. You know, someone the other day said, I don't know why, how come we don't got 500 or 600 subscribers yet? Well, just put yourself in my shoes and do this for, I don't know, a month, and you'll understand why. One of the things where I don't have the quality where I like to is the way my channel looks. Thumbnails. I need to be doing thumbnails because that makes a difference. And I got to find the best way to do that. Maybe take a picture while I'm taking off, something, and use that as a thumbnail. I don't know. But all that stuff makes a difference. The thumbnails, even the communication on live streams while you're chatting, the thumbs up, all that stuff makes a big difference in the Google algorithm. And you guys might think that I'm being silly about it, but I'm being dead serious. You do certain things to get in the algorithm, and then once you can get in the attention of the algorithm to where it's noticing like unique titles, stuff like that, the better your description is, the better you're going to. And I'm not going to lie to you, I don't do good on descriptions, and I need to focus more on that and make descriptions better, but it takes time. It takes time, just like simming. It takes time to learn everything. I've been on YouTube for a very long time. I've never been famous. Don't know that I ever will, but at the end of the day, I enjoy flying. I enjoy simming. I enjoy being on YouTube, and that matters the most. So. Alright, I'm going to step over to my warmer plate, grab my pot of coffee, and fill me up a cup of coffee here. So stand by. Steven, watch the cockpit, my friend. You're my co-pilot. Don't you let me crash. Alright, guys, I'm holding Steven responsible. He's flying right now. Tell you what, this is a sucky position I'm in. I'm having to drink black coffee. Hey Steven, when I get, do you have the 737, Steven? I'd love to maybe if when I get my 737, or we could do it in any plane, I guess, even freeware, I guess, on there. But you'd have to show me how to do it. Maybe we could do a flight together sometime. That'd be cool. Obviously, you'd be the pilot. I'd like to make that clear. John Boy here is not going to be flying Steven's plane and crash it. So we'd have to fly something different, wouldn't we? What about the Airbus? What about that Neo? Could we fly that? I mean, if unless it's, I don't know how complicated the shared cockpit is on MSF, but that'd be cool to do. Oh, very cool, dude. We'll have to get together sometime. I mean, you have to hook up sometime, man, and do some flying. I'd love to see you in. I'd love to see you behind the cockpit, man. That'd be cool, flying beside you. I'd be honored to fly beside an ATC controller. Heck yeah. Not only that, maybe you can show me some tips. Oh man. I've got the way me and a few others will communicate, Stephen, is man, that is very cool. Maybe, I don't know if you're familiar with it, but maybe I can set you up an account on my TFM, or not TFM, my Team Talk. And yeah, we could do a flight or something sometime, man. That'd be cool. I know you probably stay busy, so, I get that too. Okay, yeah, throw that at me. And if you don't want to make it public, email it to me. Oh, okay. Well, it's just a server where you can talk. It's like Discord in a way, but Discord has a lot more. This just has like, you connect and you just, when you're connected, you talk via voice. You can create like different rooms. But yeah, that's cool too, man. I can always set up Discord on my computer and do that as well, yeah. Guys, I believe we're at our cruising altitude. No, TeamSpeak is similar to that, but Team Talk is literally you put in a port number and a URL, and then your username and password. When you connect to it, it's just got like a grid of different rooms that, like, I've got like 5 or 6 different rooms created on it, and then you can go in different rooms. Like I got one for VAT Sim. So when people's on VAT Sim, they can connect to the server and chat while they're flying. I got another room for just general talk. It's a real simple client. Maybe you could try it out sometime. If you ever want to check it out, let me know and I'll hook you up. I'll hook you up, brother. Besides, you said you're from Indiana, right? Us Indiana folk gotta stick together, brother. Oh, man. Yeah, you definitely need to send me that link though, so I can watch some of your videos. That'd be cool too. I'll subscribe to your channel and stuff and check you out, dude. Maybe you can give me some tips. Tips and tricks are always nice. Alright, let's take a look here, guys. We're at 31,997, so we're at cruising altitude. I'll look at my distance here till descent. 2 hours and 55 minutes. So as I get closer, I'll change my altitude. And then when I get 20 miles out from descent, I'll go ahead and set up my descent checklist. And then I'll run that descent checklist when I get about 10 miles from descent. And then all goes well, I come in, catch a glide slope, localizer, make a nice smooth landing right in Steven's backyard. Hope you got a big backyard, brother. I'm gonna land in your backyard and we'll have a cup of coffee. I bet if I go outside the cockpit, it's probably just pitch. Well, yeah, I know it's gonna be pitch black. Look at that. You ain't seeing nothing but pitch black right there. Oh, that's right. You're from Kentucky. Well, you're close enough to Indiana. We still need to stick together. We're neighbors. Besides, I'm a Kentucky fan anyways. I think IU basketball, well, I won't criticize them too much, but they got a lot to learn. Always a big game when IU and Kentucky's playing, even though Kentucky smashes them pretty much every time. That's right. You got that right. Yeah, because I'm literally 30 minutes from Louisville, man. I didn't realize how close. When was it? I did a flight from Indianapolis to Detroit. I don't know if you've ever done that flight, but my gosh, dude. I took off. I'm not even at 10,000 feet, and I'm checking how long I got to go until descent. And it's like 66 miles till descent. Well, then I get to my cruise altitude, flight level 310. Look at my time till descent, and only had 16 minutes. 16 miles by the time I got to cruise altitude. Like, I guess it's about the same, isn't it? What, maybe an extra 20 minutes, maybe? You probably still got there under an hour, easy. Well, depending on what you're flying, but yeah. Come on. Alright, let's see here. Oxygen needle indicator 67. It's on normal. Passenger oxygen indicator is off. Gear, flight recorder. APU. There's our wipers. We don't need those. Window heat is on. Yeah, we're going to turn that on for... Checking my indicators here real quick, you guys. Just doing my maintenance here. Temp probe indicators off. One, number two. Count number one, count number two. Count valve one, valve two. No. That's wrong. We're at 32,000. 3,700 for landing. Stand by 1 minute, folks. Alright, what was I doing here? Alright, you got different air sources. So right now it's on, this says, right now the air source says scant. I don't know what that means. S-C-A-N-T. Auto. Left package on auto, right package auto. Yes, I do have the premium. Yep, we could. That'd be cool, man. How hard is it to set up, Stephen? Like to, do the shared cockpit? Air source capped. I think it means for the front. CAFT. So let's look at this. So you got air source scant. Don't know what that means. I need to look this stuff up. SFWD. SAFT. SAFT. Air source CFWD. Air source capped. Air source PCKL. Air source PCKR. Oh, that's for left and right. So maybe PCKL. I know it's something for left. Passenger cargo, maybe left. And then you have a PCKR for air source. I don't know anything, man. I'm going to look that up. We'll go back to we're going back to scant. SCANT. Pressurization is on auto. The cool packs are on auto. Now guys, that is what happened to me. Get back to my sim here. That's what happened to me in a real flight coming into Louisville. Was one of the air packs overheated. Now rumor has it that Shortcut Charlotte didn't do their inspection properly, or they would have found that that one had some problems. But we was at 12,000 feet when one of them decided to start overheating, and you could smell like a burning smell, almost like a rubber smell. And we had just pretty much got into Louisville, not far out from the airport. And I'm going to tell you what, when something like that happens and the pilot gets you on the ground like that, that shows skill. Because when that happened, he put us on the ground fast. I can tell you it was fast enough to where when he landed, you had to put your seats or your hands in front of you on the back of the seat in the front of you to keep yourself from flying forward, because that's how quick he landed and came to a stop. His main priority was land and get us off the plane. But the air pack had overheated, and I ended up getting like 10,000 miles for the inconvenience of that situation. But I'll tell you what, I wasn't complaining. It wasn't the captain's fault. The rumors had it later that day, because we was out standing on concrete for about 3 hours. There was elderly people sitting on the freaking pavement out there, 60-year-old. One lady was almost 72. And we started complaining because we're like, look, we're not worried about us younger people, but these older folks need to either be put where they can sit in the grass and have some shade, or they need to be taken to the airport and taken in. Because we was like over a mile out from the gates. I mean, where we landed was right at the edge of the Louisville airfield. So, you know, it was kind of scary. when we had to exit, the only thing we had was, when the plane stopped, there wasn't no ramp that we walked down. It was just the regular air stairs that they brought out. Or, well, not brought out, but I guess I'm guessing maybe they did, because they had it right there. Once we landed, they had stairs right there. But they were real, just regular straight up and down steps, like a ladder. You had a little bitty platform, step out about 2 feet, and then step down. And you couldn't take nothing off the plane, which I understand that. Safety procedures, regulations. It was a scary experience. But, someone was like, man, I'd never get on a plane again if I was you. Why? Things happen. I mean, you can get in the car tomorrow and something happen. You don't know. Planes they're safe. Much safer. You've got a better chance in a plane than you do a vehicle. Do you know that, people? If not, now you know. But anyway, it was an experience, I'll tell you that. It really was. Alright, folks, we got 241 hours until we land. No, I'm just joking. 2 hours and 31 minutes. If I was in a plane that could fly for 231 hours, that'd be a long. I wonder what the longest flight ever. Let's see. What is the longest flight that a 737 can fly?
Okay, I found this clip for the longest flight that a 737 can fly. Check it out. Showing the result. World apostrophe S longest Boeing 737 MAX route returns to the skies, May 13th, 2022, ellipsis, London and dash. The world apostrophe S longest 737 MAX flight returns after 2 years of absence. Carry GML, 1 of Brazil. Apostrophe S largest low-cost carriers is now resuming, ellipsis, aviation period.
I'm guessing, what would that be in, Steven? Like a Airbus 380 or 777 or something? Total fuel flow, folks, is 6131. So we got a little over 2 hours, so that's a little over, it's gonna be about 13,000 pounds just for the 2 hours. And we've got, so 2 hours and 37 minutes, so oh, okay, yeah, gotcha. All right. I wish I knew how to get the to be able to like look back in the passenger area of the plane, but I don't think. Let me see if my camera buttons will do it. I don't think it will. Let me try. That don't do it. That don't do it. And that says nearest tower. That's the right overwing view. And back to virtual cockpit view. Back to nearest tower. And it just goes back around. Right overwing view. I think if I go here first. Nearest tower, right over wing view. Virtual cockpit view. Lock spot view. Yeah, back to nearest tower. Let's do shift A. Or just A. Right over wing. Left over wing. Right engine view. You can actually see the engine there, Stephen. I'm just curious how accurate it is. Well, it's probably dark right now. I guess you really can go see it. But that's the right engine. Left engine view. Right wing forward view. I guess I could do snapshots and stuff like this and use my thumbnail. Left wing forward view. Right wing aft view. Left wing aft view. That's a tail camera view. Nose camera. Back to right wing. Left wing. And we'll go back to cockpit. And then you can do full size window here. That gives you just a full window view. And there we go. Interesting. Do 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 do. Sorry about that, guys. Okay. Get you guys in a minute. Do a little house cleaning here while we're flying. Folks, being I'm not on VATSIM, I'm going to be stepping away from the cockpit for about 3 or 4 minutes. Now, if you're on VATSIM, I like to give out tips when I can think of them. If you're on VATSIM and you need to step away, you need to make sure that you communicate with an ATC controller and just let them know, example, 900 Delta Whiskey, if it'd be okay, I need to step away from my controller for just a few minutes. And, they'll tell you, okay, a few minutes, but, hurry back. Or they'll say, they'll just say, okay. Or if there's a lot going on, they might say, 900 Delta Whiskey, I'm going to need you to wait. If at all possible, can you wait until we get you, away from the current area, or can you wait till we get you landed? You only got about 10 minutes out, 900 Delta Whiskey. Can you land first and then do that? There might be a situation where they don't want you to do that because they might need to be giving you specific directions, because of other traffic. Well, I don't know that, Steven, if you're still here, does ATC redirect you around weather as well? Or is that not as specific? Because I don't know the answer to that fully. I know that we can fly around weather, but I don't know that ATC takes you around it, or I think so. But anyway, I always ask you guys, let them know. And yeah, it's always just a good rule to kind of go by. Oh yeah, in real life, definitely weather is a big thing. Oh, I wonder. I felt like I heard someone talking about that one day, that they've talked about at some point hopefully having updates that will include a weather radar. Now that'd be really cool because, man, ATC could really do a lot with that. It'd be cool to practice that. So I'll be back here just in a few minutes, my friends. Steven, the cockpit's all yours, my friend. Keep an eye. I'll be right back. Now, folks, don't be giving Steven a hard time. He's got to take care of my airplane while I'm gone. I'll be back, guys. Hold on. Back here in just a minute, guys. folks, I will be with you momentarily. So, stand by if you're still with me. I'll be right there. Okay, let's see. At some point, I'm going to do a video and show you guys my little setup I got going here. The way that I sim and stuff like that. Ah, okay, gotcha. Right on. $950 miles to go, folks. It's 2 hours and 10 minutes. I'm guessing we got some wind and stuff. We're flying dead into the wind or something. I think it's got us, because we're at 291 knots indicated. Well, wind is 270 at 25 knots, 270. Okay, yeah, we're pretty much flying right into the wind. The wind is 270. And we're flying heading to 295. So we're flying almost dead smack into the wind. That's probably what's got us going a little bit slower here, I'm guessing. That's alright. All right. Alright, let me put my chips away, folks. So, the other part of my story I would like to share with you guys is kind of, not really, it's not pilot related, I can tell you that. But what I will tell you is sometimes you got to make choices to better suit your conditions, right? And anyway, as a lot of you already know, I'm in college. I started college in 2017. I did a couple years of criminal justice, did some law school, and then I transitioned from that and I went and started psychology. I did 2 years of psychology. I'm on my last year, which will make 3 years of psychology to receive my bachelor's degree. So I will receive a bachelor's degree December of next year. That's the last. I'll be super excited to be at that point. And some of this, might be boring to some people, but I like to share, about who I am and kind of what I'm doing outside of, just simming. I like people to know kind of who it is that's, flying in the sim and who I am. It's just a better connection that I'm trying to make with the viewers and giving you a better understanding of who I am exactly. And I'm actually going to do a video, so you'll hear this twice if you listen again, because I'm going to do a video and share it again, but I'm going to change, make the title different as well. Anyway, I was born in 1978, and I was at the age of 4 when everyone come to find out that I was visually impaired, also considered legally blind. Now, am I totally blind? No. I have some sight. For example, I can look over here at my monitor and I can see the areas that might have like lighter colors. So for example, if I do this, I can see that white long, that I call it a box, but I can see the start menu pop up. Now I can't read it, but I can see the bright color, and I can tell if there's writing from the darker color. I just can't read it. Anyway, back to my sim here. When I was looking at whoa. Okay, dome light, for example. That's dim. Okay, I just see darkness there. I don't know. I feel like I see a little bit of light there, but I don't know. Let me go back over here. If I went to bright, I can tell that I got the window view up there. Well, wait a minute. Yeah, I did. Okay. So I can see when that switched. I see a brighter, like, I don't know what that is, but there's a brighter kind of in the middle. I can see some. Wait, is that the middle? Well, no, it's not technically the middle. More to the left, I see some brighter area. So I can tell when there's different color occurring. Like now it disappeared because I went back to the other view. Anyway, that just gives you an idea of kind of what my sight is. And we're gonna go back to dim. There we go, back to dim. There we go. I started out in a public school when I started kindergarten, preschool, and kindergarten, and then first grade. After the first grade, oh, okay, Steven. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then after the first grade, my mother decided that I belonged in a blind school. So she sent me to a blind school. And growing up, I had a real hard time with that. I had a real hard time with facing the fact that I was visually impaired. I didn't want to accept it. I didn't want to acknowledge that I was different than other people. I didn't want to acknowledge that I had a disability. I didn't want to face the facts that I couldn't do the same things that other people did. You know, I couldn't play basketball the way that normal kids would play it. And I went through that whole stage for quite a while. It stayed with me throughout going to blind school. Because let me explain to you what happens when you go to a blind school. If you live more than 30 minutes away from a blind school, you're considered an in-house student. Meaning, you got to stay there every day. And because of that, that meant that the transportation would pick you up on a Sunday. You would go back to that school on a Sunday, stay in a dorm from Sunday to Friday. So going through blind school was really hard for me because I was separated from my family. I didn't really get support from my family too much. There wasn't a lot of support behind my disability, etc. Back then I had a real problem with that. Today I'm good. But back then I wasn't good. I didn't know how to handle that. And by the time I reached to be a teenager, I started drinking a lot. I don't mean beer. At 12 years old, one of my cousins was sharing bottles of Jack Daniels with me. Because he knew at that point I was weak. He knew I was weak. And that I would drink. So I drank. And I drink a lot. And man, could I put it away. So I got kicked out of the blind school for fighting. Go figure. Angry student. Having trouble dealing with life. So when someone pushed me too far, I got in a fight. Kicked out of school for, I don't know, 6 months. Then I went back to the blind school. No, I went to public school again. Then I went back to the blind school. At the age of 15, I said I was done. At the age of 15, I gave up. So I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't handle the emptiness inside of me because of no support. And so I left. I left the school. I continued from the age of 15 up until I was 21. I continued to party, drink, smoke cigarettes, drink more, smoke pot. Bad choices. Bad choices when I was a teenager. At the age of 21, that's when I decided to turn my life around. I said, you know what? I ended up getting my ex-wife pregnant, and that's when I decided that you're no longer it's not just about you anymore, Johnny. It's about you got a kid. And if you don't change your ways right now, it's going to affect your children in the worst ways possible. So I started turning my attitude around. I started to accept the fact that I was blind, accepting the fact that legally I was not allowed to drive. Let me tell you, I drove for 3 years. Knock on wood, not one accident. Thank God. But I put all that behind me, and I started doing things to best take care of my kids. I was always there as a father. You know, even as of today, my kids are right here. And it really paid off for me to accept who I was and build from that and become the best person that I could be. I did go back to school. I got my diploma. Not a GED, but a diploma. I then said, okay, right now, John, you need to figure out what works best with paying the bills, who needs to work, and who's going to take care of kids. And we decided, okay, I'm visually impaired. I've got a disability. We'll take my check monthly, use that for the rent. And my wife was going to work, and I was going to be the stay-at-home wife, pretty much. And I did that without a fuss. I was married for 10 years, and then of course got a divorce. Things just didn't work out between me and the ex-wife. I went, through some mental abuse and stuff like that. But I got through it because when I turned my life around, I started to focus on the most important thing, and that was, to be the best person that I could be. That's when I knew not to accept. I mean, I went through 10 years of mental abuse. Now, some would say, well, man, why did you stay around so long? Why 10 years? Because I swore to myself and to who I was and to the promises that I made to myself that I would not break up my family. That I would take whatever beating that it was that I took, not physically, but mentally. And that was just as bad, but I was not going to let anything break up my family. So I stuck it out. I toughed it out. Then me and the ex started getting along. She went through some bad stuff with an ex of hers, and this guy decided he was going to throw her and my kids out on the street in the middle of winter, and I took them back in, and I started helping. We didn't get remarried or anything. We just said, okay, let's just continue to stick around each other, to take care of each other, until other things get figured out. And so that's what I started doing. And then in 2017, I'd made some goals. In 2016, I said, I'm going to do something to change my life around for the better even more. And so I said, I'm going to go to college. And so we had the whole discussion that, look, I'm going to go to college, get my stuff straight, get a good education, get some degrees under my belt, so that I could at least, almost 100% be guaranteed, a job. And so in 2017, I started college, 2 years of law school. Then I did 2 years of psychology, and now I'm doing another year of psychology to get my bachelor's degree. And life's not so bad no more. Ever since I decided that I was going to be a better person than always just being mad at the world. It wasn't the world's fault that I was blind. Took me a long time to accept that. But as an adult, I'd always, accepted the fact that's what it was. But, growing up, after I decided to turn my life around, I started doing a lot of stuff. I, as of today, as long as I got the tools, I can do almost anything with a vehicle as far as taking the engines apart, putting them back together, all this stuff. Now, wiring I don't mess with. It's color-coded stuff. I don't mess with that stuff. And I don't like getting shocked. There's a story for that another time. But anyway, I started, doing things different, but getting the job done the same way. If I'm changing a starter, instead of me using my eyes to find the bolts, I use my hands and I memorize where parts are, and where the bolts are, and where screws are, and what size are they, and where the plugs are, plug wires, oil filter, transmission pan, transmission filter, dipsticks, radiator, fan blade, alternator. I can go on and on and on about vehicles. So anyway, that's just one of the many things that I learned, that you can do anything that you want. There's no limitations. Even when you're visually impaired or blind, there's no limitations, unless you set limitations. There are no limitations. There's a blind girl right now that's doing a trip across the country in a smaller plane, and she is blind. Now, she's got a sighted pilot beside her in the co-pilot seat, but she's doing all the flying. That there alone should say something. One day I hope that I can, one day I hope, to be able to get to a plane with technology, or what have you, whatever would make it work out the best, and be able to fly, because it's a dream of mine. It's a dream that, and I believe in dreams coming true. So I try to get along with everybody that I can. I'm not always right, I know that, but I'm not always wrong neither. As deputy prosecutor, I've worked in more than one court. Helping, assisting, prosecuting, and I still practice that as of right now, but it's voluntary. But not everything should be about a paycheck. It's good to have the volunteer things under your belt as well. So, okay, there we go. Had to fix something. But anyway, that's just a rough, short, kind of short story. Give you an idea of who I am. But I try to get on with everybody. I try to help people as much as I can. I try to give the same respect that I get. That doesn't mean someone goes on YouTube and starts cussing me out, I'm gonna cuss them out back. No, I just don't. I don't do the drama anymore. It's easier just to ignore it. And so that it gives you a rough idea. A little about me. I've got a guide dog. Her name is Sarah. She is 12 years old. She's retired. She might be with me another year. I doubt 2 years. But so, anywho, there you go. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Not to bore you guys with the story. I don't mean to do that either, but I thought, tell the people who you are a little bit. Give them an idea of who you are, and maybe I don't know. Maybe it makes the video better for viewers, because they're like, oh, that's the guy that yada yada yada, blah blah blah, works on cars, or dreams to be able to fly one day, or I would really like to be able to work on airplanes. I'm good with engines and stuff like that. I would love to be involved in that, but you know, I don't know. I don't even know how to begin that. I don't know. But one of my goals is join as many, you know, clubs that I can with pilots and stuff. Maybe I meet the right pilot that, you know, has a positive mind when it comes to adventure and shaping the future. You know, I'm all about shaping the future for new things. I hope to shape the future for more technology in cockpits. But hey, who knows? Who knows? Right, Steven? Let's check our distance here, folks. An hour and 38 minutes. It's not too bad. Are we still on the same wind that we got going here? 270 at 25 knots. We're flying at 286. We're almost dead on into the wind. No wonder it's taking so long. If that wind would be going... Let me understand that, Stephen, if you're still here. If the wind is 270, that's the direction it's going, rather, 270. That means that's the way the wind's blowing, correct? Not the direction it's coming from, but the way it's blowing towards, correct? So if I was flying 280 and the wind was at a heading of 270, I'm pretty much flying into the wind, correct? Or would that mean that I would have tailwind? I get them mixed up. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Cause if you crash and forget to put the brakes on, that's your fault. That's a bad song. I know. Horrible. I'm not a singer. I'm not a music. I'm not a poet. I was a poet and didn't even know it. But when I wrote a song, I couldn't even show it. So that means the wind's coming at me, correct? Headwind means it's coming pretty much almost dead on to you. Because I know I'm flying a heading of 280 and the wind is 270. I believe, let me look at my heading. Yeah, I'm flying 285 on a heading of 285. And the wind is 270 at 25 knots. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Okay, very, yep, okay. So basically, that's what that means. When the wind says, like if the wind said, let's say the wind said 10 degrees at 25 knots, that means the wind is coming from the northeast. It's coming from that direction, not blowing toward that direction, but coming out of that direction. So if I was flying, if my heading was 10 and the wind's heading was 10, that'd be dead headwind, straight up my nose. I mean, dead on. So you can see the air thing, the wind thing in my... Is that in the window, Steve, or is it on like the column somewhere? The wind, my gosh. Yeah, you just said it. Yep, that thing. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Fuel, you guys. is 6,002. That's 6,000 pounds an hour. On the hour. 6,000 pounds on the hour. And we've got 18,000 left. So for 2 hours, it'd be about 12,000 pounds. And we don't even got 2 hours left of our descent. We got an hour and 34 minutes. We'd have probably been much closer if we had. We've been getting this headwind almost all the way there, and it's staying right with us. I mean, it's staying dead with us. The only way that's going to change when my direction change, and then it's going to be hitting me either from the side. I don't see us getting tailwind on this flight there. Could we be going away from the airport if that was the case? And so, yeah, buddy.
Southwest 694, contact center 135.15. Travel by Southwest 694.
Oh, come on.
Center compass 6096, checking on flight level 340. Compass 6096, center radar contact 20 miles southeast of the Sudan. Position check, compass 6096. Scout 3391, it's 1875 Scout was 3391, up center, pound, maintain flight level 270. Maintain 270, Scout 3391.
American 2546, level 380.
American 2546, center reset, transponder squawk 1353.
1353, American.
Turn that down for now. Currently 0300 hours, 3 a.m. in the morning. We ain't got far to go, not too far. See, we're still at we're really fighting this wind. I tell you, it's really doing a number to us. Our Mach is at 0.78. About as good as we're going to get, though, I do believe. Let's see if we can. Here's my speed brake. Okay, so go back to our window here. 270, 25 knots. Yeah, and we're turning more closer. We're getting the headwind's getting even more. It's starting to center up even more. We're slowly drifting toward that 270. We're at a heading of 283 now, but we was at 285. Alright, folks, let's take a look here. An hour and 20 minutes. Alright, wind is at 270, we're fine at 281, so we've almost got straight dead headwind. it'll be, if all goes well, Stephen, it will be Tuesday that I will have, well, I've already got the Microsoft MSF, but I'm going to get the, my planes and stuff all set, well, Tuesday. Everything will be set up and going on Tuesday. Alright, hour and 13 minutes, folks. Wind is still 270 at 25 knots. And we're flying at heading to 279. We're just getting we're getting closer and closer to being dead head on wind with this wind coming right at us. I mean, it's really slowing us down. Look at our fuel. It's really burning up our fuel. Oh, the wind, why must you be blowing that way? Come on. Fuel flow is at 59.56, so almost 6,000 pounds on the hour. We've got an hour and 13 minutes. Oh, we don't want flight director. Go off. $279. That wind is staying right at 25 knots. Headwind 270. looking here, folks. An hour and 5 minutes. We got straight dead headwind. We're flying it ahead into 273. Oh, no, we're turning. Oh, yeah, keep turning, baby. Wow, we're at 268. Daggone. Hoping we'll be turning away from that wind here in a few minutes. look here. 55 minutes. We're almost there, folks. Alright, going to take a look here. See how things are looking. 48 minutes. We're finding it heading to 261. Wind is still at 270, so we're just to the west of the wind coming now. It's still coming at us pretty much to the north of our, pretty much right at our nose. We're just on the other side of it now. We was at 285 flying. Now we're at 260 something. So that didn't help us at all. Oh, I tell you. Go figure, right? That's the way that works. Alright, Division 3 we're flying through in Canada here. Division 3 in Canada. Alright then. Steven, how's it going, buddy? Are you still with us, or did you buckle up back there and put your seatbelt on? There we go. Alrighty, buddy. Good deal. Nice. We're going to go ahead and we're going to go with that there. Six and the levels. Let's go. Insert after Edwin. Let's go after Edwin. I've got a route discontinuity I cannot get rid of. $11,500. Where is it? Will not let me do that. This goes to after Ed. That one. Come on. Okay, here we go. There. Had a discontinuity and it was just being a pain in the butt. So I'm hoping we'll be all right. All right, we got our checklist out of the way. Alright, set our frequency for ILS. Category 3. 109.15. 109.15. 165. 109.15. 165. Alright, we've got our ILS frequency tuned in. So when we get down to the localizer, we'll hopefully be able to grab that without a problem. Activate approach and hopefully initiate an auto land is what I'm hoping for. However, if not, we will go ahead and continue with an RNAV landing. If that's what we need to do, that's what we'll do. So just follow our heading down to the runway. Okay, sounds good, buddy. I appreciate your support, and hopefully I'll talk to you soon. Have a good one, bub. right, folks, we're I don't know what's going to happen here. I feel like the flight plan. We'll see. It's always been a little bit of a tricky airport. Of course, I'm flying a preview build at TFM as well, so I've been kind of experimenting. So hopefully,
2500.
All right, folks. Looks like we're doing good. I got down. I really had to fight to get down here on time. I mean, I wasn't sure in the beginning, but then I seen that, you know, the LNAV and the localizer and the glide slope, it all connected good. We picked up a full auto land. Once that localizer and the glide slope picks up, I wait about a minute and then I'll go to my command B. And once you go to command B, and as long as A stays on, that means you've got it. You got it connected. Then you just want to follow it in. Minus 781 a minute. We're almost 2 hours. Yeah, here we go. Here we go, folks. Beautiful landing, I must say. $712 feet. Minus 791 a minute. Wind is 352 at 2 knots. Good. The wind is... Well, I don't like that. I was hoping the wind would be in our face, but it's not. So I don't know how it's going to be here. We might have some crosswind, I do believe. You usually want the wind in your face, people. But, sometimes you can't do nothing about that.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
We did it, folks. Yeah, we had some crosswind on that, folks, but not much you can do about that. We'll go ahead and get to the gate. I knew you was gonna do that. There we go. Come on.
It's been a pleasure having you fly with us, and we hope you join us again on future flights.
Come on. Oh, hush. In flight. Hold on, guys. All right. That flight is over, my friends. I want to thank you guys for flying with me tonight. It was a long flight, but it was a fun flight. Close these windows. Close that. So again, folks, I appreciate y'all watching this stream. If you didn't get to pick it up while we did a live stream, you're watching this at a later time, I'd like to just remind you to tap on that subscribe button and join us here at BVI Pilots. Also, be sure to join the 737 Flights, another channel that we're doing some just some experimenting and stuff with. But you're welcome to join that channel as well. We're going to be doing some different stuff with that channel as well. So you can check that out. Just be sure to share it with your friends if you don't mind, even if you are a BVI pilot already. Every person that shares, it helps. So please just tap on that share button. Put it on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, any social sites that you might be a part of. Remember, you can follow us in quite a few places. Again, we've got the BVI Pilots here on YouTube. You can also go to facebook.com/BVI Pilots. Jump over to Twitch at twitch.tv/BVI Pilots. And you can also catch us on the 737 Flights on YouTube as well. Here soon, within the next week, we will be flying the 737 on FS 2020. Excited about that. Can't wait to mess with that. Hopefully I got some stuff fixed. Remember, folks, before I go and remind you, Tuesday, sneak peek preview, probably the biggest one that we've done. It's going to cover stuff with P3D, and then we're going to jump over to FS 2020. All of it on the same stream, covering TFM with the front panel. Stuff about, I'll give you a couple hints. Front panel, VATSIM, and most important, something you all been waiting for. You don't want to miss this. It's going to be a good video. And then also on the 6th of next month, coming up, it'll be on a Sunday, we will be doing our podcast. So we're going to publish that, and you want to definitely check that out, because remember, with all the podcasts that we do with the BVI Pilots podcast, that is all 100%. The integrity of that podcast is something that we baby it. We take care of it, and we get you the information that is 100% accurate. 100%, folks. So you don't want to miss that either. So until next time, you guys take care. I hope you enjoyed the flight. It could have been better on the landing, but we had some major crosswind. The wind was not in our face like I wanted. The wind was actually at a heading of 330 something, and and we landed on a runway that was at a heading of 128, 138, something like that. So the wind was going completely the wrong direction for us. I wish I'd have knew that. I should have checked some more stuff. Maybe got a different runway. Did it go around? I don't know. But it happens. It wasn't a hard, wasn't a hard land. It was still a decent landing, but anything over 300 I consider a little rougher. So I like to keep it under 3 if I can. But negative 300, that is. Y'all take care. Have a wonderful day, and we'll talk to you.